Traces of your world hunt me down inside. I should run and go, I should run and hide, but I'm stuck on you. You make me feel like a fire. You make me feel like a kid. You make me feel like each other. Five galaxies swirling and Stefan's quintet. I wanna tell you how I feel tonight. I keep trying but the words ain't right. Nothing's fitting for a kind like you. I'm never speechless when the earth's my fuel. Killing the time, building a fire, wrapped in each other as we fall in love. I've never met a girl like you. Never met a girl like you. Traces of your lips linger on my waist. I don't wanna go, I don't wanna wait. I'm needing you. We shouldn't speak of this magic. We should just say what they know. I've heard a rumor of humans who sniff out the good things to suck out the soul. I wanna tell you how I feel tonight. I keep trying but the words ain't right. Nothing's fitting for a kind like you. I'm never speechless when the earth's my fuel. Killing the time, building a fire, wrapped in each other as we fall in love. I've never met a girl like you. Never met a girl like you. I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my savior.
Good evening, everybody. It's Friday night. Let's sit down and have a little coding session here, my friend. I would say. Am I not? Oh, I'm not listening to the correct computer here. All right, that's why I couldn't hear myself. All right. We're already starting off on a good foot here, friends. Welcome, 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 everybody. Welcome. I am get the screen up here and get rolling a little bit. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope everyone has had a good week, and hope you're all psyched up and ready for the weekend, or getting your weekend started, depending on where you are in the world here. I am looking forward to a few days off, at least. Hey, Shin, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, friendo? Yeah, we got a few things to do. Did I do much off camera? I did do one thing. What did I do here? I fixed the bug with the email verification. As you can see, I somehow, that whole time, I had the wrong sign. Greater than instead, I had less than instead of greater than. So yeah, that's fun. But I found that, so that was an easy little fix. I also moved a few things around. Oh yeah, I got the email verification service set up so that it will actually now set the flag as you're now verified when you verify your email. So that is good. I've also added a failure handler and a success handler. And right now I'm not doing much with them. I was using these briefly for some things. Actually, the failure handler I'm actually using. I mean, I'm using both of them. They're both wired up, but the failure handler I'm actually doing something, which is I'm now redirecting. If you fail to authenticate, I'm now redirecting you back to where you should be, you know, rather than always redirecting you back to one page. I still have to, we'll have to tweak it a little bit because it's a redirect, and in the case of the modal window, it's really not, I really don't need it to be a redirect. I need to be, well, I need to maybe fix the JavaScript, I think, so that it's not a, it's, somehow I have to make it so that it doesn't redirect you. Because right now it's redirecting you back to a page that's completely unstyled because it's trying to spit out the stuff that would go inside the modal again. And I have to figure out how I'm gonna, how or if I can handle that. Because that's what it was doing before. It was always doing a redirect. I tried to get it to do like a forward, and it wasn't working when I did a forward. So we'll have to see how this, if I can tweak this in a way that will make the error handling work properly with it. And of course I added those handlers in there. One way or the other, I think it's better to have these handlers just so that if I want to tweak them in some way, I can. I was going to add into the handlers like the code to that we did on stream, where it was, you know, I was incrementing the number of failed counts or resetting the failed count. Unfortunately, the handler doesn't have access really to anything. Like it doesn't have access to the username per se, because if you're in a failed state, the username and everything gets wiped out. In a success state, it has access to that stuff, but in a failed state, it doesn't. So I need the username in order to know what record we're dealing with. So that stuff will have to stay where it's at for now in the authentication. In the authentication stuff. I also removed the test warning, error, and info messages from the home page, so we can actually see real warnings and errors now and stuff on there if and when they occur. And that was about that. I think that's all I did off camera. The PendaBot does have some pull requests for us. Bump some versions. Spring Security goes to 6.1.2. Anything here seems relatively tame, so that should probably be okay. Am I updating all the latest there? Cool. Yeah, everything's up to date. I just pulled the additional branches that the PendaBot created. Okay. All right. Well, let's review that and approve. Merge it. Branch. Okay, and Spring Framework goes to 6.0.11. So what we got here? Just warn level output during aspect-oriented testing. What else? Simplify. Tissue tells. Translate SQL exception. Spring exception and MS SQL. That doesn't affect us. Ejection support. For resource annotation. 13. Oh, this was an interesting one. JDBC template does not call handle warnings in the case of an exception. So if you have an exception and there was some warnings there, it wasn't showing both the warnings and the exception. It was interesting. I mean, it has support for it, so it should work. It should work correctly. I can't imagine the warnings will be that interesting when you've got a straight up error, but you know, it's there. And they fixed the log levels. I'll just install. Okay. I don't know that any of these directly affect the stuff for maybe transactional stuff, but that's reactive coding. And I don't have a transactional event listener set up, so I think we're okay there. Alright, sounds good to me. Let's go take care of this and approve it. And delete that. Cool. Alright. We should be good to go now on the main branch here. I'll just pull those codes down. Pull those changes down. There we go. Boom. Okay. So we were working on the settings page when last we were together. It would be nice though. Let's get the server up and running and just have a visual inspection of where we're at right now. Obviously I need to fix the error, like the login error stuff. But I have to figure out exactly how I'm going to fix it. I'm not quite sure yet exactly how I'm going to fix it. So that's one thing. It may be that I just set another variable that says, you know, don't redirect or something, and it just directly returns a view. Not sure how that would work. I guess it would be fine. It would just return the view without doing a redirect to it, which might just work for what I need for my purposes. So we'll see. We'll see on that one. What else do we got going on here? Oh yeah, I wanted to do, did I compile? Did I do a clean build? I don't even remember if I did or not. But like I said, I hope everyone's doing well today, doing well this week. We got some good plans for the weekend. I'm kind of in this like funky half, I don't know, like I can't, some things have come up, like there's some play tests coming up for a couple games, and other things, and I haven't been able to, like, I'm afraid to commit to anything right now because I don't know when I'm going to undergo the procedure to get rid of my bum tooth. I'm hoping it'll be August sometime, but it really depends on like I have to coordinate because I have to have someone there to drive me and all that stuff, because they won't let you undergo anesthesia if you don't have somebody there to take you, to drive you away and all that stuff. So I got to kind of coordinate all those things. I'm hoping it all works out and I can get something in August that works out for everything, and just kind of get rid of this thing, get this this monkey off my back, as it were. It's going to be interesting. Hopefully it just kind of, hopefully the recovery is just as simple as can be. Or maybe I've just jinxed myself. I don't know. We'll find out. It's different for everybody, unfortunately. So yeah, like I had a I think Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown sent out emails to people asking them if they wanted to be a part of like a closed test one. There's an NDA and all that stuff on it, and I'm like, I didn't fill it out because I'm like, I don't know, like it's very soon, in it's early August. I'm like, I don't know if I want to commit to anything, not knowing what August is going to look like for me. And then the Crew Motorfest, I'm waiting to see if I get another platform key from that, because that one's open and like an open beta. That one I'm not too concerned about, but it's they didn't give me a platform choice, so they gave me a PS5 code, which I can't use. Instead of PC. I don't know why you would play it on PS5 anyway. Just play it on PC. It's probably gonna be better anyway. But there's that. And then, just general stuff here. So let's see that. And we'll start this up, and let's go switch over after this song ends. Switch over to the lo-fi beats. They seem to work a little bit. There's also, I've come across a playlist that we might try out tomorrow. Depending on if I can get Spotify to work, or if I'm just going to have to do it through the YouTube link that I have. But it's kind of like the 80s synthwave stuff that might work as a background. We'll see. But anyway, this is running, so I want to go localhost 8443. Not actually working. Did it revert here somewhere? There's a factory not initialized. Yeah, something is. I think it's having this problem again. Facets. No, it still says Dynamic Web Module 5. And what was the problem? Version 4.4 of the Servlet 3.0 specification does not permit this method to be called from a Servlet context listener that was not defined in WebXML. Notation. Filter chains. All access filter chain. Failed to instantiate. Has to be called from a servlet context listener that was not defined in WebXML or annotated with web list. What the hell thing is it talking about? Context needs to be next security. Maybe I wonder if it'll now work with the correct. So servlet spec, which is what it should be. Startup failed due to previous errors. Also got a couple DMCA friendly lo-fi lists on Spotify. Let me send your way. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. That'd be cool. I'd like to have a couple options if we can. Because as much as I like Pretzel Rocks, it does get repetitive after a while. Because I have the like YouTube safe and stream safe on, and it kind of really restricts what you can do here. This must be something new with the update I just took. Maybe. Servlet registration. All access filter chain. Was not defined in WebXML. Allow this method. Doesn't tell me what method. Chains. The let's see if this is something new that just cropped up. Session listener. Request session listener implements a non-Spring Boot application. Application web app initializer implements web application initializer. But what? It's not telling me what listener it doesn't like. Oh. Thanks, Shin. I appreciate it. What listener is it even complaining about? Because it was not complaining about anything previously. Must be these handlers. I actually put these in the right spot. Maybe, but but this was working. I feel like this was working earlier. It's saying unsatisfied dependency. I wonder. Just cache. I wonder if it has something to do with me putting these as components. And it doesn't. Oh wait, where's the fixed security, right? Inject other things in here. What if I did do new New application failure handler. Try that and see if it's just the fact that it's injecting it that it doesn't like it. That could be the case, or it could be that I have to, like I said, register these handlers. Somewhere else, maybe. I'm not sure. This is weird. I did have this working. I did make some changes without really testing them, so it's possible I think those last few things were like the last few changes I made where I wired it up. Didn't really test it. That working better? No. Find in the web. No. Oh, it's actually. Oh wait, it's coming from request map. Get servlet registrations. Ant matchers as array. Random one. Matcher servlet. Request matchers, ant matchers as array. Method patterns. Does web listener work here? Let's implement one or more of the server context listener, server context attribute listener, request listener, session listener. Okay. Does this do any of that? Don't think so. What the hell? What listener is it having a problem with? This this freaking error message is pretty terrible. Request matchers 248 107. Could be anything here. If I move this down the line there. I don't know. I don't think it's going to. There's all this one line up to the semicolon, but just the make sure here. All right, and then it'll fill again. Authorize HTTP request. Why is it having a problem with this particular one? Is it because of the request matcher? These other ones have any request. I'm not even sure I need this other request matchers here. Wouldn't it just be a matter of just saying commit all? Authorize that any request commit all at that point. Although I don't know why that's a problem now. I wonder if that's something that was fixed in the latest update here. Alright, and clean. That work? Yeah, it looks like it worked. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, here we go. Wow, that's strange. That must have been... because that's been working this whole time. That must have been the latest update that they just did. Where's my pull request? Close. The Spring Security Bomb 612. What did they change here? Improve request matcher validation. What does that mean? Forward port of 13551. Wait, what? this do? If MVC, not MVC present. Yeah, mattress SRA. This is exactly what we were looking at. Yeah, this is the section of code we were looking at. But they just changed this. Why did they change it? Why is this a change that was made? Just updated from 584 to 585 encountered illegal argument exception. This method cannot decide whether these patterns are Spring MVC patterns or not. Only a patch update. Happens when running locally with Spring Boot dev tools. Blah blah. We have a non-Spring Boot traditional Spring Framework 5329 MVC application was deployed in Tomcat 9. The upgrade from 584 to 585 also produces cannot decide whether these patterns are Spring MVC patterns or not. Application startup. Well, pretty much the 100% code-based approach to configuration pattern. Yeah. Default basically. Therefore, registration size is 3 in our case. WebXML. Standalone Tomcat in its default configuration creates 2 more servlets named default and JSP. What? The work on 13551. Regression has been introduced that prevents the startup of applications under certain circumstances. The Undertow always registers a default servlet even if there are no mappings leading to 2 registrations being returned here. Which needs to be reverted for time being and revisited at a later point. Breaking change 1 didn't expect that pattern. Yeah, no shit. I'm with all these guys who are like, why did you break this shit in a patch release? Like, you're not supposed to be doing that. The assertion stick for whatever valid reason, return a log statement. Cool API. I agree that patch release should not introduce breaking changes like this. But wait, there was a security issue? What is the security issue? Authorization rules can be misconfigured when using multiple servlets. Spring security versions prior 5.8 prior to 585 and 6.0 prior to 605 and 6.1 prior to 6.12 could be susceptible to authorization rule misconfiguration if the application uses request matchers string and multiple servlets, one of them being Spring MVC's dispatcher servlet, which is what I was using. Dispatcher servlet, blah, blah, blah. Specifically, an application is vulnerable when all the following are true. Spring MVC is on the class path, that's true. Spring security is securing more than one servlet in a single application. One of them being the dispatcher servlet, okay. Application uses request matchers. Okay, yeah, all 3 are correct for me. Application is not vulnerable if any of the following is true. Application secures no other servlets other than Spring. Well, see, this one, the middle one, I'm not really securing other servlets besides the dispatcher servlet. I mean, that's the only thing that I care about. And maybe that's what these other people are saying is like, dude, like, we all just have dispatcher servlet. So in Tomcat, in its default configuration like I have, it spins up other servlets that nobody cares about. And a lot of other servers do that too. That said, I do have 2 web XMLs deployed, so I actually do have 2 things deployed under Tomcat, which theoretically would cause this to go wackadoodle, but very strange. Let's decide. Like, I wasn't getting this error. If you're using to point to an on-spring MVC endpoint, then change it to request matcher's new ant path request matcher endpoint. If you're using request matcher string, point to a spring MVC endpoint, then change it to request matcher's new MVC request matcher introspector. MVC endpoint, where introspector is an auto-wired handler mapping or just, I guess, do what I just did, I suppose, because I was just doing the wild card anyway. Weird. All right, so that, I mean, it's good that it wasn't anything I did. It's bad that they broke the freaking world in a freaking patch release. But, okay. Alright, well, at least I know why it happened. That's always the important. It's also important to know that it's not me that did it. That's a very important piece of information to have. A lot of times you don't know until the very end, and then you're like, oh crap, I did that. You run a git blame, and it's like, you were the last person that touched this line of code. Like, damn it. Alright. Anyway, we're back to working. That was a thing. That was a thing. I'm actually surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised. Oh, I know why it did. Okay. So, technically speaking, this whole thing here is one line of code because it's semicolon here. But because I'm using lambdas and stuff, and it was inside the lambda that was actually having the problem, it managed to point out the correct line number. Otherwise, it probably would have told me line 106, and then it could have been like anything at that point. So that actually worked out pretty well. So, all right. Anyway, so our server's back up. Crisis averted. We can go log in. There we go. We're logged in. Go to the settings page, and you can see it doesn't tell me that I need to send my validation email anymore because I tested that and that's now working correctly, which is nice. Though I do need to put some logic in here that says if you do change your email, you should become unvalidated again. So, which actually, no, I did put stuff in there for that, didn't I? Let me see. It was validation. Validation utils. And I said, is email invalid? Email validator. Where did this? Basic settings model validator. Is email invalid? But I also need to check if email has changed, but I think I'm checking that. in the user settings controller here. Recent verification email. That works. Update basic settings. Validating that your email and everything's okay. Yeah, here we go. Original email. And then populating. If original email is not null and not original email, or original email does not equal current email, then update the verified status to false. So if I go here and I say test user TWO at test.com and I hit save. Oh, yeah, there's that validation. Waiting already in use. I gotta make sure. That's a good catch. I gotta make sure it's not in use by the current user. So that's what I'm missing. Authentication provider. Authentication util. So it's really got to be his display name taken really needs to take the user ID here. Because if you're the current user, then yeah, okay. Select count star from user details where display name is that, and user ID not equal not equal that user, right? We have a user ID in there, right? Okay. That means gotta fix everywhere this is old. I'm not going to be able to see right now because I changed it. Actually, I think this is only called from that utility now, right? Where's our utility? There it is. I need the user ID. Means I need the user ID on S2. Go. Right. And then in the validators, I'm going to do a, where's my search at here? Because it should be in both of these spots here. All right, so is display name taken? Should have I don't have a don't have a user ID at this point because you're creating the user. So it's actually two things then. So I gotta do. We'll do an override of this. One that takes the user ID and one that does not. So I'll say public static boolean is display name taken. String display name user details. Then we'll just call I'll make another one here too. I have to. It's eliminating an entire parameter. This just display name there. We'll get rid of this. Get rid of that. Save it. And then back here. User details, is display name taken. First one, which is display name. Okay, got that going for us. Then back here. This is fine now. For this particular one. Registration model. No, you're right. Okay, and then, but for the basic settings, I have to do the actual username. So target get display name, target get actually I guess I have to pull it off the request. That get principal user principal. And this is X. User, I think. Get ID. All right, do that. Should really have a utility that just does that because we're going to need user IDs a lot as we're going through things. Especially settings pages and whatnot, I would think, but we'll leave it that way for right now. All right, get display name. Name invalid, no. Name taken. That into accounts. All right, that. Alright, and then let me make sure I made the equal correct. Let's say display name taken is taken if the count is greater than 1 or greater than 0. So count all the records and user details where display name is whatever display name we passed in, but the user ID is not the user ID we passed in. So that should be, so that should give us 0 in most cases. If you haven't changed your display name, then that should give us 0, and everything should be good then. That right now. Clean build. And see if there's any problems too. Is there any code issues? Nope. All right. Yeah, we'll start it up. Good. All right, this is working. Log in. 2. Settings. If I save without changing anything, it should just work. Or it could just fail. What did it fail with? Here's a stack trace here. Username password authentication token. Oh, I'm casting it to the wrong thing. I thought the where's the base front-end controller? I don't have a method in here to get the user ID. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. You know what? This is worth making it a utility and sharing that. Bills. Front-end utils, I guess. Sure. New class user bills. What I did with the validation utils. Yeah. Private user utils. We can't instantiate. Can't instantiate it, and then paste this in. We'll make this public static. Get user ID. blah, 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 and then that can stay as is. That'll be useful everywhere. We have a request object. User ID is there, so over here in base front end, I'm just going to call, let's do return user fills user ID request. Boom. And then in this validator, we'll just say user utils get user ID on the request. So that will be better. That way we're not going through 900 pathways. Convenient. Okay. Clean publish in the work directory and starter up. Good. Let's try it again here. User 2. I'm going to stay logged in, because we're going to be doing a lot of stuff with logged in users right now. Let's say remember there. Alright, so if I just plain old hit save here, it should be good. Settings update. Alright, if I change this to TWO, test user 2, I hit save. Things were updated successfully, but it should also be telling me that I'm no longer valid. Make sure that actually updated them. Oh, it did set the email verified to false. That's correct. Why did it not? Why is it not showing that on the page? So user settings controller. Oh, I didn't change the whatchamadoozit, the model. Where is that at? Review, we have user model settings. Oh, I don't even put it on the model. I just put the info message there. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I should do that down here. Replicate it. Like so. At some point I will get my environment set up to do like hot deployment. Because it would be really nice for things like this where I'm making just small tweaks. Not have to go and have it attempt to recompile on the fly. Okay. Alright, so that server's back up. So if I come back here to homepage, supposed to be logged in, but it's having a problem. I haven't tested Remember Me in a while, so it makes sense that there'd be a problem here. Hey, Master King, welcome. I'm doing well tonight. How are you? Is the stream over? No, I'm just still rolling. Still rolling along here. As far as I know, as far as I know, I'm still rolling along. What happened here? That's actually all okay. Boom. Pretty good. How do you DM on Kick? I don't know if they have DMs on Kick. I'm not sure they have them yet. Maybe they do. I don't know. I've never tried. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Shin. I don't know that you can DM on Kick. Where is the... Okay. Carry context holder not populated with Remember Me token as it already contains X Remember Me token. Okay. Not populated. Remember Me authentication filter. Yeah, oh, that's right. It's a filter. It's getting called everywhere, even though it only needs to be called once. So I see what's going on there, but that's something else we can fix. Going on here. Being property, principal display name is not readable or has invalid getter method. Okay. The display name is having a problem. Oh, authentication object of class. Oh. Oh, the authentication object is now Remember Me token. And not the other thing. Not the normal X user. Okay. That's not what I intended. X Remember Me token. So what was that? X Remember Me token. That's authentication. Object principal. Credentials. All this is just a wrapper around the authentication. but it's also not. So I'm probably casting it to. Probably casting it to something. Well, let's go with the principal.display name, which it should be correct with. You're retrieving value for that property though. Principal display name. I wonder if it's because I have it as an object. Authentication provider. Name password authentication token. Might be just, it's probably because I'm not extending username password authentication token. Although in this case it makes sense that I'm not, but yeah. Oh, I definitely don't want to either because I don't want it to go through this. That was the other reason I didn't do that. Yeah. I don't want to go through this authentication here. Because it'll fail the supports, which is what I want. That I was having a problem with that. That's right. So but the over here is an override to do the get principal, right? Which returns an object. I can't just change that. It has to return an object. But is the... Maybe it's not getting populated with... Or it's not getting populated with the correct thing. Let's get username. Yeah, auto login. Yeah, I'm only putting the username in there. I'm not putting the entire principal in there, which is what's wrong. Okay. Because now I'm putting right. Okay. Well, this makes sense why this is broken because I've changed the way I do things. If I say so, where was the authentication provider? How did I do that over here? Super authenticate. Authentication. Web authentication detail. Off the user. Next, web authentication details. Oh, that's the 2FA thing. All right. All I really have to do is, where do I fill out the principal at here? Get user by username, get details, update failed attempts. For authentication. Where do I create the token at? Authentication. Definitely before this. X user. Sends user. Which is the framework thing. So where do I build? Details service. Okay, I build it in here when I pull the user by username. That gets me user details back. Which is then suitable for throwing into the principal. All I really need to do then is just basically, well, I have the user. I mean, I can just call load user by username, and that just gives me what I want back in the user details, right? It's doing username, password, active, authorities. This will throw username not found exception if it can't find that username. So where am I at here? Where's this? Where's it? Token valid. Right. That just validates the token, and then remember me service does the auto login. Find the database token, active user by ID. So instead of going by username, I'm going by ID. So I can't quite just reuse what I had there. Right, I can't quite reuse what I had there because the but I have the auth. I could build out the hex user. Is really what I need to do, because that's essentially what I'm doing over here, right? Is well, I'm building. Essentially, what I'm doing in the details. Where's it at? Just had it open here. Not the authentication provider, but it's like X authentication or maybe user details service. Yeah. Or user details was just X user. For the roles. I really just need this part. Right there, and then I should basically just put all this into a build returns authentication build principal. Yeah. Do private user details. Populate principal. And I need the pass the user auth in. I don't even know if I need this because I have a different way of doing it. Auth user auth. Auth user. I'll stay here. And I do need the user details DAO. Bring that in now. I'll wire that up. And then this is just user details. User details. No, this is. Let's just call it hex user or user details. Not it. Oh yeah, oh, it's just text user, yeah, okay. we go. And then return user details. Get ID. Assuming, yeah. Assuming the user still exists. But we won't even get into here if they don't exist, so that'll be fine. Populate principal. Would just go here. So authorities, user auth get roles. How do I do that here? User get roles. Create authority. Okay, that's good. That'll work. That, and we'll say user details principal equals populate principal user auth, and then that will be what goes in here. Then authorities would be, I guess principal. And the that's the authorities. Yeah, that'll work. And we return that token. And then that should now make that should now harmonize coming in from a remember me token versus coming in through login, clean login. Hopefully, we'll see in a minute here. Project clean that. This published, there's no problems, right? Okay. Clean the work directory. Start it up. And we'll see if the home page loads a lot better this time. It should. This is now doing the same thing. Yep, there we go. This user to change, and the robot changed too because I changed his email. So settings, error occurred while processing your request. Oh boy, what else did I break here? Bring input general field. This is another UI problem. The binding result nor plain target object for being named user model available as request. Match. Next remember me token cannot be cast to username and password authentication token. Right. That's what I'm trying to get the user. So But since I've centralized that, I should be able to just fix that and do a detection on it. So I can say, this is a utility now, right? Where's that? Foundation utils. Must have closed it. User utils. Okay. I don't need to. Do I need to? I can just cast this to authentication, right? Do I need it to be that in order to get the principal? I don't think so. Yeah, that just works. And both of them implement authentication. Both the Remember Me and the other thing do some point at some level. So that's even better. That works without me having to do extra code. I can just say, because all I'm trying to get is the principal, and the principal should always be X user, regardless of which way we come in through it. So that should work for us. All right, clean. And do that. Start. And now come in here. We're still logged in. Go to settings. There we go. We're not verified anymore. I change the email address. So if I say resend validation email, and then I duplicate this tab and go to email GUI, we have one inbox message for test user 2, which gives me this URL to hit. So we pop that in here. Email successfully verified. We're on the home page here. And close that tab out. And we'll go just refresh this page. Boom. Okay, so we're verified. We're validated. Cool. So then if I switch this back to test user 2, the number 2, right, save. There we go. Tags updated, email address not verified. Resend the validation email. We go to email GUI. Now we have another inbox message for test user 2 now. So we change the email. And then we go to this URL. Email verified. I can refresh this page. Well, let's do it that way. There we go. Probably could have just clicked on basic information. I gotta get this wired up to take me to the right spot. But anyway, okay. The verification message is gone now. So that's good. That's working from what I can see. One thing to make sure of. Let's change our display name. Boom. That's changed. And we're still validated. At least we should be anyway. Yep. My email's still good. Ooh. Now, the one thing we did see though is that though I changed it here, it did not change in the session. So I do have to update the principal details in the session. I'm trying to think of I guess I'm gonna have to update the whole thing. Like the off and the... Well, okay, so if you change your password, I'm going to log you out. You have to log back in. So that'll clear your session. If you change your two-factor authorization, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to log you out and bring you back in. So that'll keep you going through the flow properly. So really, it's just for the display name right now. When the display name changes, I just have to update it in the session. And actually, well, technically too, I should update the email as well. There's really anything in the user details table that should be updated. I think that's fine. So I can do the load, and then just set it in memory and set it in the session. Which I guess would be another part of this user utils do. Because all I need is the request. And then I just have to, and I'll just update it from whatever's in the database, because that'll be, the database is the truth, the source of truth. So I'll just do a database query for it. Well, yeah, okay. I just have to pass. If I want it to be a static, I'm gonna have to pass thing in. I think that makes sense. So I do public static void, really. Update user details in session, in current session. The HTTP servlet request user details DAO DAO. So here I would do I actually basically call get user ID. Get the user ID. Yeah, so string user ID equals get user ID on the request. And then really it's more like I gotta get the whole, because there's parts of it that are from the auth and there's parts of it from the details, and I only want to update the details, not the auth. So I actually need the full X user thing. So if I say here this gets user detail. From Yep. All pretty much the same except for that. So that's really what I need here. User equals get user details from session. And then I'm going to say user details equals user details dot find by ID user dot get ID there. And then I'm just going to update them straight into the session. So we'll say the user that I have here is the user from the session, which is really just a reference to the user. So I should be able to just do user.set display name details.get display name user.set yeah, Gravatar ID, because that will change as well. Details.get Gravatar ID. And oh, the email's on the other thing too. On the auth. What is it? Did I put the email on the auth? I didn't put it on the auth. I might have. No, it's on here. Oh, I don't put it in the I don't put it in the session, right? User.set. No, okay. I don't put the user's email in the session. We just retrieve that whenever we need it. That's fine. So that's easy. That makes it even easier. Yeah, okay, so that should be everything then. That's because it's setting it by, it should be setting it by reference. So I have basically a reference to that memory location with the X user in it, which is inside the session. So when I'm setting the details on it, I'm updating the session. Yeah, okay. The one problem though is I'm not handling null. I'll just say if user equals null, just return. Okay. Then in the where am I at? Got a mess of things open as usual. In the user settings controller, right? Update basic settings. Validated. And populate basic user details. Basically successful at this point. Everything got updated properly. The email verified. Alright, so then I just say user utils dot update user details in current session request and give it the reference user details DAO. Boom. And that is good. It's true that I have the user details here, and I could, rather than go make another round trip to the database, I could just set it, but I want to make the round trip to the database in this particular case just to make sure that, you know, it's not out of sync. It doesn't ever get out of sync. Even though theoretically it should never get out of sync, but just in case. Just in case. Alright, so then with that said, we should now be able to do a clean build out, make sure everything's saved. Clean build right now, and we should see details of it for us. So we'll clean deploy in the work directory, start her up. And the home page here. All right, we got those changes there. We'll hit settings, and I'll change this to this user change 5, and we'll change the email to test user 2, and we'll hit save. There we go. Test user 2 change 5, and the Gravatar image changed back to that image that we saw before when I had test user 2 on here. And then we got the email verification stuff. Resend that. And I'll do duplicate here and GUI. Test user 2. And we grab this, copy that, throw it up here, enter, email successfully verified, come back here, settings, boom, that's verified. Let's do test user 2, which is a completely different email, and let's see if we get a different Gravatar image up here. Like save. And we do. We have a completely different robot image now. Our Gravatar ID changed. Our email changed. And then this is another one to get validated. The other thing I want to do is make sure that I don't know if that, I guess the button, I want to hide that button if you're validated. I don't think, because it's not necessary to be on there, and I don't want people spamming it, creating other problems. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where under normal conditions you would look at that and you go, oh, I mean, it's not harming anything, we'll just leave it on there regardless of whether they're verified or not. Why go through the logic and all that? But then you look at it again, you realize it's it's a button, and someone's going to sit here and just keep clicking it and clicking it and clicking it and clicking it just because they can, and cause all kinds of problems, performance issues, stuff. So I think I'm going to have that go away. I was thinking of maybe putting it in the actual info thing, but I think I'd rather just keep it on the page rather than having the info messages have buttons in them. Although there will come a point where I'm probably going to need buttons inside the information messages and things. So I wonder if it's not worth putting that in there now. Because in theory, in reality, it wouldn't be a normal information message. It would be like a custom one just for this page. Which I can do just for the page, and just say, here's a alert message about needing to be verified. Or I can leave them separate, I guess. I don't know. Because I don't set any right now I don't set anything in the model to say whether or not you're verified or not. But I'd have to set that in there now. I think that's fine. I think I'll just have it on separate from the message and just have it show or hide. What we can do is add it here. Say model.add attributes. And we'll just say not email verified. Put that there, and then wait, does the user model have... No, it's got those settings in it. Yeah, that's fine. Not email verified there. And then same thing here. I'll add attribute. Not email verified. Then on the page itself, I'll just say if this exists. then show the button. So we're looking at the user settings. Right, so we'll do, what is it? if that's how it goes. Where's conditionals? Literals, conditional expression. Elvis operator, if. And then just the, whatever it is. Okay, so if $, not email verified. Boom. Save. Alright, let's make sure this is wired up properly. Also, where's my, I think, base my controller? I want to have something that gets me the whole user details. Play name. Oh, this is going to be wrong too. Yeah, I have get user and get display name. Yeah, these are going to be wrong. So it should be over here. Wait, what was it? Get user, display name, user utils, user ID. Actually, I could I can just have these all call this guy. Makes more sense that the one guy retrieve everything. So get user ID. Just X user equals get user details from session. User does not equal null. Then return get ID. And this is get display name. User get user user details from a session. User and turn user to get waiting. Okay, get user ID, get display name. And they're all using the get user details from session, which is good, so I have that logic kind of written there. All these are in one spot. So then over here, just say turn user utils get display name. And because this one's definitely not going to work this way. So we'll say return user utils get user details from the session. Boom. There we go. We still have our convenient ones here as needed. It'll set layout. Yeah, alright, alright. I'm liking it. Liking it. Now we can do project clean. Rebuild. Okay. No problems here, no problems. I wanted to clean and publish. Clean and publish there. And let's get the server started up again. Good. What is the startup time on this? 11.5 seconds. I mean, that's pretty good, but it's gonna get longer and longer as we get more stuff going. All right, over here, back here. We're logged in still. Good stuff abounds. We go to settings and yeah, and that button's not there anymore because we're verified. Good. Good. Let's just to make sure. Bring this back to test user 2. Save. Our robot changed email address not yet verified, and then we got the resend validation email button. That. And over here, the email. Grab that link. Put it up here. Boom. That's verified. Come back into the settings here because I don't have the sidebar wired up yet. And boom, that button goes away. One thing I do want to do is put some more space there when the button's there. Where's our user settings? Here it is. So margin bottom to, let's say maybe 4 for that. Kind of push them out a little bit more than they were. But that is good so far. I want to wire up this sidebar. So is that user settings? Was it settings navigation? There we go. So we want, yeah, href, so we want href at, and then what is the user settings? Flash settings. Flash. Okay. Flash like that. And I guess this one will be. This is the password change, which we're going to do next. Say at as settings. Change password. Like that. And then the other one is at settings. What is this one? Factor off. TFA. I'll just call it. Or yeah, we'll just call it that. They changed TFA just to be somewhat consistent. All right. So those should be proper links now, right? Settings. Why is that 7B settings change password? Oh, duh. Got the thime leaf of a phi, the attribute. And now they look proper, even though there's nothing there yet. And that works. It takes us back here. Okay. I guess it would be nice. If you knew what page you were on. What if I want to do that as a... I could put a little header here that just repeats what's here. That's the simplest way. Or we do some kind of CSS thing here. Do put like a class on it, like a selected. These are just regular Bootstrap menus, so I wonder if they have something. Already that looks halfway decent. What is it? What is it technically? Sidebar div flex column text decoration on border bottom. These are kind of, they're not anything special from that perspective. Is there a way to, because they're not like navigation tags or anything. I'm wondering if there's like something I can put on there. I mean, there's the active class. Does that... will that do anything here? I'm thinking it won't, but let me try it. Active. Let's see if something looks different there. Yeah. Got active on it, right? Yeah, I don't even think active even really applies to it. Figure out what is causing this. Refuse to apply inline style. 75. What is causing that? Oh, there's an actual style tag there. Why did they do that? That was ChatGPT did that. That's what it's complaining about. I didn't even notice that. I could do with 200 like this, I think now. Pretty sure. Yeah, that works. That probably... Yeah, now it doesn't... Now it's not angry anymore. Okay. I didn't even notice the style thing there. Let's see. I could make my own style highlight, I guess. Or I could just put a header there. Kind of leaning towards the header approach. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the header approach. So user settings. So we'll just say 2. H text, and then where's our nav? That. I have a feeling I'll need to put space around it, probably. Yeah. And actually, it's probably that's fine. Looks like. Yeah. Okay. And now we need the change password. Now, I added that complexity thing, the complexity checker for the password, but I wired it up, but I didn't actually like provide any feedback on how complex your password actually is or isn't. And I kind of feel like that's going to be very important. In order to prevent frustration. So I can expose that as something that can be called via AJAX, and then just kind of put it on the page as an indication of like whether or not you're meeting the complexity requirements. Have a vague measure there. So if I do that, so Foundation utils. Checker. Yeah, basically I just need to call is password not complex enough. I can put that in user settings controller here. But technically it'll have to be, there should be something in the registration controller as well. Or at least have some kind of base. Controller for them. Actually, no, I can just, it doesn't, I can just put it in one spot. It doesn't have to be in the same, but both pages can call out to the same place. I'll just put it in the user settings controller here. So we'll say, and it'll have to be, I'll make it a post mapping as well. So we'll say, public response entity. Just return a I can just return a string. So I just return a could return a JSON blob just in case it needs to be something more complicated later. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll do a response entity string. What I'd like to do is be able to automatically return JSON. I guess I could. Let me return. Do string here, public string. No, what do I want to do? I don't know. I would like it to be where I could return an object and have it automatically JSONify it. So how do I do that? Bring MVC, return MVC controller JSON response. Bring MVC. Bounce body, Steve. Mapping Jackson to HTTP message converter. Use an object mapper. The getters a class. Using Glassfish provider. Yeah. Map, object mapper, still has maps. But do I have, what I'm more interested in is, do I have to, set up the object mapper? I would imagine I have to. Add Jackson JSON mapper to the class path. MVC annotation driven config. At Jackson 2, yeah, I thought that's what I thought. Is just have Jackson on the class path, and then you're just good. Return an object. Although this is not, well, I don't think this one's correct. You gotta do a response body on there, but that's the gist of it. So let me get even repository Jackson. Do I only need to do core? Core module annotations, data bind. I think I only need I might need all three of those. Providers, schemas. Why doesn't it I used to have a lot more documentation than this. I guess they got rid of their website and just said, we'll just throw everything on GitHub here. Bring MVC. Web configuration. Messenger. Enable web MVC. Okay. Send message converters. Object mapper. Facing springs, object mapper. Okay, well, spring automatically comes with the object mapper. It just looks for Jackson 2 on the in the class path. So what do we got here? Jackson Docs is the documentation hub. Let's see here. That's Jackson uses. That's a lot of stuff. Installation. Yeah, they're bringing core annotations and data bind in. I'm pretty sure is what you really need. Core annotations, data bind. All right, that's fine. Grab this. Start bringing some things in here. Into our pond we go. I'll just say Jackson version. And boom. Jackson core 215.2. Version there. Is something else bringing Jackson in? Is Spring bringing it in? $14.1 for Jackson Core. Who's bringing in Jackson Core? Why can I see it over there? Where the hell's Jackson Core at? I don't see it over here. I would think it'd be Spring. If anything's bringing it in, I would think Spring would be the one bringing it in, but I do not see it. What are my dependencies? Back. The hell? I don't know what it thinks I'm overriding. Jackson Core. Whatever. I mean, one way or the other, these were going to come in because they are super useful. Annotations. Jackson annotations, and then Jackson data bind. Okay. We'll just do annotations and Jackson data bind. Yeah. All right. And update. We have an update. The server's running too. I guess I could probably shut that down. Then where is running managed version? Where? You Jackson data bind. Jackson 4. Jackson data bind 215.2. Wait a minute. Jackson data bind 215.2 is pointing at Jackson Core 214.1. That seems wrong. Same thing with Jackson annotations, pointing to 214.1. Instead of 2.2. Very weird. very weird. Something's going on with their stuff, I'm guessing. But it's fine, it'll work. One way or the other. So I've got that in there. So then that should mean then that all I need to do is return an object and it'll serialize it to JSON or JSON. So I should create a model here. User settings. Where's this? Go in Package Explorer. Here it is. So I'll say new class. Password complexity response. Now make it serializable for the heck of it. Very good. Very good. And then I'll just say I'll just do a boolean right now. So private boolean is complex enough source, generate getters and setters. Boom. Boom. And password complexity response. That is what I'll bring back from this password complexity response. Get or calculate password complexity. Request. And then I guess string password be a post mapping. What do we get for post mapping? We get students has name params produces value. So I'll do value is check password, or I guess validate password complexity, and then produces application JSON at body there. Okay. Not much I have to do, so we'll say password complexity response new response new complexity response return response try response that sets complex enough validation fills that is password complex enough password is password not complex enough? Right, is password not complex enough? This is not complex enough. We'll default that to true. Not. Okay. Do the opposite. That not complex enough. And that's that. Catch any exceptions. Logger error. Unable to check password complexity. Okay. And by making an object, I want to add more stuff to it, I can. It won't be that difficult. Right now, it's just a yes, no. Password complexity. Oh, and this should be at request rem equals password. Wired is true. Okay, and then okay, so now we want to do the user settings. Package Explorer. Alright, and I basically want the same thing, but not quite as much stuff. Copy that and we'll paste it. And we'll call it change password. HTML. And in here we can get rid of this guy. Settings, update basic, I guess update password. And we need the old and the new. It'll be for current and then new. Right. Yeah. Yeah. That actually, that by asking for the current, then I can, it will, I don't have to do any further locking down of this page. I'm asking for your current password. And honestly, on the two-factor auth page, I can ask for the current password. Just as another field that you have to enter in before you can change that. And that way I'm not going through a full auth, but I am still checking that you know what your current password is. And then not updating things if it's not correct. So yeah, okay, so current password. Yeah. I think that'll work. Text that current password. And user model. I guess this will be yes. Update password model. current password. Current password error. Password error. Field has errors on the current password. And then over here, current password. Okay. And then this would be new password. Password's the ID, new password's the ID on this one. New password. New password error. I gotta see what the length is too. I think 100 is the correct thing there. Password error. Fields has errors. New password. And that's save, and then this will bring in user settings JS, but do I need a thing here? Oh, yeah, no, I do. Yeah, because I have to, right. I have to do the JavaScript for that. So it'd be, change password, JS. And then this would be the settings here. This for the header. All right, save that for a second. Now we need to actually do the controller page for it. So where's my settings controller? So this is change password. Will be a get mapping then. String change password. Request model and just set the page title and the layout right away. I guess I'll do model add attribute. What did I call it? Update password model. Yeah. Update password model. That will be to create that right now. Class update password model serializable. And we want current string, current password, new password, and I think that's it for the actual model. New update password model. The one problem will be if we come back into here, which didn't I do that up here somewhere? I just said model attribute settings. Update basic. Oh well, this is fine because we're just coming in. This is coming in fresh. Once we come in the update, it'll be a post anyway. So yeah, that's fine. Update password model. I don't need to do anything actually. I don't think we need a try catch even for that. Right. Nothing else really to do here. Details, pilot ID. Details, yeah, because I'm not retrieving any details. I'm not retrieving their password. We're going to do it. We're going to test otherwise. Hey, Undeclared. It's going well. How is it going with you? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Getting the weekend started with some coding is all I'm doing right now. We got so changing password update. Yeah, I don't really have to do much on the change password because there's nothing to populate on the screen. So I do need I'm going to test for the complexity. Well, no, I guess I won't test for that unless it actually comes back. Okay. Is there any way I can contact you about something like basic sponsorship? Not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean. What do you mean by basic sponsorship? Oh. I have something I want to promote on your stream. If you're interested, I'd rather not kill your chat over this. Oh, yeah, I haven't really. I rarely, if ever, take any sponsorship deals. So, best to shop around for others. It's just not something I ever really dig into. So nothing personal there. It's just I rarely, if ever, do anything. Usually I just buy stuff that I want. If I like what I've bought, then I will praise it. That's usually how I go. A lot of that just has to do with the fact that I don't have gobs of time either. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no problem. No problem whatsoever. Yeah. If I were doing this, if streaming were my full-time gig, I would definitely be on top of all that stuff. But seeing as though it's just my hobby and I'm busy with other things, I just kind of, it would not be a good, I would not end up doing the due diligence necessary to give a good review of things, you know? So we got that. And then all I gotta do is just return. I want to populate the, no, I think we're fine there. So return settings, change password. We can do that. And this will be a get mapping. Change password. That gets us onto the page. And then we want to do a public string update password. Request model attributes would be update password model update password model. Yeah, binding results. Result. All right, this is post mapping. Update password and I'll end up just returning you back to the same page. So I do want to make sure I clear out the fields when it's appropriate to do so. I'll have to look at that. Password model. I wonder if I can just do anything else I need to. I have to do a validator on it. I don't necessarily have to do a validator on it, but I don't have anywhere else where I'm putting the annotations in to do the valid. And I think I need a little bit more than what annotations will give me. So, best to put a validator on this guy. So let's see, basic settings model validator. So how did I clear this? Settings model. Settings model, okay. So we'll do New class. Update password model validator. And wait, did that extend it? Crap. I don't have it extending anything. Huh? I guess because I made it generic. Okay. So, update password model validator. The extends user password model. Or user password update password model. There we go. And I want to do a validate here. How did I do it over on the other one? Request target error. Oh, it's a void validate. Okay, request target error. Request the target errors. Errors? Okay. So update password model is the target. I want to say if string utils. Oops, is that the right string utils I'm doing? No, it's not. Screw you, Google. And you're naming things what other things are. String utils is not blank. Or I guess is blank. Okay. We gotta do the opposite. String utils is blank. Target get current password. I guess, yeah, I have to do each field individually. So, errors that reject value. Current password. And then I need the message properties file here. That up, and I want to say settings, password, current password required. Current password is required. Settings, password, new password required, new password is required. Okay. And that. I'll do the same thing on new password. Wired. Okay. Good. Current and new. So make sure they're not blank. And then to check to see if they are sufficient length and everything else too. First of all, you gotta check the current password to make sure that it's correct. We'll take that in, and then I have to go through the authentication stuff. Go through the next authentication provider. I gotta get the user by their username. I gotta bring the user down. And I gotta check the password that's provided. So we'll do this first. This will be the current user. I have validation utils. Will be something I have to probably add in here. Name is yeah, the public static boolean is user password valid password correct, and it'll be user ID, not the username, the user ID, and the password. And then I think I need what is the thing in hex security here? My password generator thing. Password encoder. I just have to grab the password encoder bean. Where am I at here? Here. So password encoder. All right, and we gotta get the user down. We'll say auth user. We also need the auth DAO here. Paste in. User by D. I do have that in there, don't I? Yep. Active user by ID, yeah. Yeah, it would be nice if it was an active user. Active user by ID. And that'll give me their coded password back and everything. So then all I gotta do is take the password that came in, encode it, and then compare. Oh, they have a match. Oh. Our sequence. Verify the encoded password obtained from storage matches the submitted raw password after it too is encoded. It is true if the passwords match, false if they do not. The stored password itself is never decoded. Excellent. Exactly what I want. Even better. RC1's raw password. Encoded password. Okay, so the raw password would be password, and the encoded password would be user.get password. And just have to return that. I'm saying, is the user password correct? So if this is true, then it is. Yeah. Okay. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. I'm happy that was easier than I thought it was going to be. This is a local variable, so hopefully that will get cleared out of memory. That's the only thing I'm kind of worried about. I think it'll be fine. Hopefully it'll be fine. And it's the encoded password, so not the raw password. The only raw password here is whatever they typed in. Which technically, if it's the correct password, then it's still there, but I think I'm not saving it anywhere, so hopefully that'll just go away. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Is user password correct? And they're not allowed to bring in the user ID. I'm pulling it out of this. I'm pulling the user ID out of the session. So they can't fudge it that way. So if I stay here, current password, okay. If validation utils is password invalid. Is user password correct? I should actually, since everything's reversed in there, I should actually change this around and say is user password not correct, and say return not matches. There we go. That way everything is consistent through here. Is user password not correct? User details that user ID. That's coming in handy already. Target get current password, and then I need to grab these beans. So this is a component. Did I make this other validator a component? No, I did. Thought so. Now I can auto wire stuff. I can say private password coder and that is I can just auto wire that. There should only be one out there. And then authentication DAO. I'll wire that up. So password, encoder, and then authentication DAO. I can say errors, reject value, current password, and then I say settings, password, current password, incorrect. The password is incorrect. I'll just say password incorrect. Did I say incorrect or not correct? I'll just say that. Now that in here. Now the rub with this is someone did have access. Like you'll have to remember me tokens lying around on a public computer or something. Someone had access. They could brute force passwords through here. Even though I've prevented the brute forcing of them. Well, somewhat prevented the brute forcing of them on the login because I have a max retries. So question is, I guess I should have something similar on here so that we fail a certain number of times, I don't know what I would do. I guess I would just log you out. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. But I guess that will be... I'll have to handle that in the model somehow. I guess in here, I can just put something in the model that would increment. Password model. Yeah, but the problem with that is I'd have to then submit that back. And that means it becomes a form field, which means it could be manipulated. So I'd have to just track it in the I'll just track it as another server session variable, because that way it doesn't leave the server and they don't have any control over it. So that's what it would have to be. So I guess yeah. Base front-end controller. So in here, we'll just add a public static final string password change temps. Number password change temps. Go. And then I would just in here I guess let's retrieve it. Number password change temps equals request get session get attribute piece front end controller dot password change temps and pass that an int. There we go. And I'm just gonna, in this validator, I'm not gonna say anything in the validator. I'm just going to increment it. Oh, it's not gonna be set in there. Have to make this. Make that integer. Let's say no, I hate it. I hate it a lot. Int number of password change attempts 0. If request get session session change counter change temp counter session not equal null. Change temps equals that. We'll just use the auto boxing to set that back to the native int. Increment it here. Then we probably have to set it back because the auto boxing might not actually change the. It might be passed by value instead of by reference when it does the auto boxing. In fact, it probably is. Probably does switch over to pass by value. So then I need to shove that back out there again. So let's go private. Get password change temps west they return that, otherwise return 0. Change the temps request there. And private void set password change temps. Request request get session that attribute and controller password change attempts to attempts. There we go. That's a little bit cleaner. A little bit cleaner. All right. Password not correct. And then we have to check the new password to make sure it meets complexity requirements and also general password requirements, length requirements. Where did I do? Did I? Yeah, I have an is password invalid, right? So if Validation utils is password invalid. Target get new password. Let me just make sure what this does. Checks the length and make sure it's not blank, which I've already made sure of. Did I? Oh no, I switched it to just check length. And then check complexity through the complexity checker, right? Okay. Because I'm not requiring people to have like capital letters and symbols and all that stuff. Really, all I'm doing is requiring that whatever password they pick, it's complex enough that it's hard to hack through brute force or rainbow tables and all that fun stuff. Okay. One moment, folks. Should take a medicine here for a second. Just gonna hide the camera so it doesn't, in case there's people that get heaved out by it. I mean, I'm just swallowing a pill, but still, it's. I'd rather err on the side of caution there. Rather large pill though. Okay, there we go. That done. It's just a antibiotic. That's all that is. And I'm almost done. I had like 10 days to do it. We're almost done with that too. All right, good. Camera back up. Excellent. All right, so we're checking, is the password invalid? Actually, this takes care of that. So I'm thinking new password invalid. New password is invalid. I'm gonna say it that way. Valid. Grab this, that there, and rid of that together. And then I'm going to say if validation utils is password not complex enough. Something similar there, but we'll say settings password, new password, not complex, new password does not meet complexity requirement. That, and for that here, so cool. Cool. Also, what was the well, I can copy from the other. So password not complex enough, blah blah blah. Tested all those things here and validate. So then over on the, where am I at here? Your settings controller. Gonna update the password. So I want to say, I'll grab this right away and put those in there. This will be, update password model will be, do I want to set that yet? I don't. No. Hold that thought on that, on setting the model attribute right now. And we'll say, how did I do the validate up here? I just called validate. I'm going to check to see if binary result has errors. And stuff them back into the model. Okay. So try things validator private update password model validator password validator. Alright, update password validator. Validate request model binding result. If binding result that has errors, there's back into model. The model name is update password model update password model. This is the regular spring model and the regular spring binding results. Wasn't logging anything, right? I don't think I need to log anything here. Where was the settings? Or no, I have it up here. That's errors. I guess it, oh, I did do it like a debug on there. Okay. Logger debug. That makes sense. Update password validation. Failed. exception logger error. Unable to update user password. Error message request text error server error. Is it server error? I always get that confused. And I'm the one that wrote it too. And I always get confused between system error or server error. Finding errors back in the model. So if we have errors. Else, I think the one thing I want to make sure of I think regardless of this, when that validate's done, I want to get rid of, I'm going to clear out the password. So update password, update password model. Actually, I'm just going to null it out. Regardless there. So it doesn't hang around. And then if we succeed, then update. If we succeed, then it's just a matter of doing a brand new empty model. So model add attribute. So basically it's this. Basically it's that. When we succeed. Otherwise here I'll say model, update model, and then we'll set it to update password model. Yeah, otherwise we clear it out and add this message request. And I guess so settings, password, yeah, I've been doing it. Yeah, success, password changed, password changed successfully. Successfully there. So that would be there's in there. So grab this then. And put that in there. That's our success message. But also, we want to go, we don't want to go back here. That's only if we had an error. We want to redirect to log out. Turn redirect is what was the hex? Security. Log out, form log out. Where's the form log out? Just slash log out. Okay. Slash log out. Redirect. Slash log out. And that should log them out of the system. I guess I could have left this down where it was, because if there's an error like that, it'll still come back to that page. Otherwise, we redirect to log out. I feel like I should have a special. Yeah, in the base front-end controller. Just in case I have to do special stuff later on. So, protected void log out user. Green. Turn redirect log out. There you go, return logout user. And we're good there, I think. Settings, update password. Password changed. That should all match up. We'll see in a moment. The hard part with this is user I have doesn't meet complexity requirements right now with their password. So that's going to be a thing. I wonder. I think the other thing I want to do, because the library gives you the ability to generate a password. So I think I might want to maybe have a generate button the user can click on and just say, like, generate me a password. Although the hard part with that is, well, I mean, it'll generate a password that is complex enough, but the user will have to remember it somehow. Like I'll have to, like I can copy it to the clipboard. Maybe I'll do that. I'll have it where you can generate one, but all it will do is copy it to your clipboard. You have to paste it into the field yourself, which should then encourage you to paste it into wherever else you're keeping your passwords. If you have like a password vault that you're keeping stuff in or whatnot. Although most password vaults have a generate password on them, so I would hope people are using that, but I know that there's still people probably who have passwords in Notepad or on a where they just write it down and on a post-it note somewhere. All right. Update it. At the very least, we should be able to see the page. I won't be able to. I don't want to run through the page right now. I just want to see that it looks halfway decent. So we can get there. There's no errors that I've created that are probably pretty obvious. All right, get rid of this. That. Logged in settings. Change password. Did I? Oh, I think I forgot to change those. Didn't I? Oh yeah, I have text new. I have the wrong thing there. Or do I? Password correct. Yeah, I do have the. I want those to be on the settings page. Settings. Text. Things. Password. Text. Current password. Settings, password, text, new password. That. This. Save. And refresh this. There we go. Current password, new password, both required. Let me pull the field length out. So I think it's the registration email. Where is the password? Word here. I have a pattern on it and a min length. Yeah, that'll work. Those. And that. Save. Go. On there now. Minimum of 10, max of 100. I didn't actually create the change password JS because it's I need that, but I haven't created it. Let's create a dummy one right now. Settings, document ready. And this will be not the same. Save that. Do I need to put the URL? I feel like I should put the URL on there. Yeah, so it's easier to gain access to. So over here. Where should I put the URL? Actually, I don't have to do that. I can set it as the JavaScript variable. Yeah. I can say say this, right? I'll just put it in a variable. So URL equals that. I think that's how that works. Effects and sources. Was it? It wasn't. Was it brackets? Complete fragment. No. Inline. Oh no, that is correct. Oh yeah, because it's in a separate file. Doesn't know look in that file. That's why I've been grabbing the URLs off the page itself. I can throw it on the form. Yeah, Yeah, let's throw it on the form itself here. Grab that. Over here, form, each object, each data. Flex the URL. That's not the password, it's check complexity. What did I call it? Validate password complexity. Okay, front ID on this. Update password form. Now here would be then $sign update password form data complexity URL. URL. It's for funsies right now. Yeah, there it is. Settings, validate password complexity. That's working as intended. Working briefly here. I guess I can see if that will actually post and give me something back. I need to grab the current password, which I should be able to do. Is that on here? Current password. ID current password, yeah. Password equals thing, current password. Now although that has to get updated every time there's a change on there. So really it's more like current password dot change. Current password or password equals another thing. password.now if current password dot length greater than, what did I say the minimum was? The minimum is 10, right? So don't start sending it to the back end until you get at least 10 characters. Oh, greater than 9. Right. Then $sign post URL what did I call it? I called it password do this, right? Yeah, password, current password, and then done. Yeah. I should be, since it's just JSON coming back, I should be able to just say data dot something, right? Console log data dot, and then what was the is not complex enough. Is not complex enough. The requirement wait, is not complex enough. Oh, it's not current password, it's new password. New password. Looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Right. That actually should be on here already. Let's see what happens if I start typing things in. Get our console opened. Oh, I got it. I didn't even make it a password field. I gotta do that too. This should have triggered something. Undefined. Undefined. First to see what came back from this. Response. Oh, JSON response came back. Not complex enough. Oh, did I not complex enough. Oh, duh. Hold on. Not complex enough. Boom. There. First page. 1, 2, 3, 4. And back. Your password not complex enough. True. It is not complex. All right. At 7 G D 91 XDC. I think it's not complex enough. What about now? Aha! Now it's complex enough. It says, okay, that's complex. All right, that's going to be interesting to see. So I can have that where it's the immediate feedback on the screen once you get to the correct length that you need. Let's also change these to password fields because I goofed on that. Save password. Also, yeah, autocomplete none is correct on that. Although is there an autocomplete new password? Or change password, autocomplete, change password. So autocomplete new dash password. Okay. That's which actually helps. New password errors. That helps the password generators. If you're using like a password vault or something, it just prompts them to say, here's put your new password in there. I don't want to do it for the current. I mean, theoretically you should, but I don't want to do it for that just in case, you know, it's not the person who's on there. But for a new password, You can generate it, I guess. I guess there's nothing that says it would hurt to do. You know what? All right. I'll do it. Why not? Why not? Encourage people to use those tools. That's one way of doing it. Right, these should be stars now. They are. Is that that is complex enough. random letters should be complex enough. Okay. Good. So we'll have to test this a little bit, obviously. I'll have to. I really do want to put like a generate password button there for users to try to encourage them to not come up with their own password. So even if they don't have a password vault or password generator, I can generate one for them onto the clipboard, and then they can just do whatever they want with it at that point. Yeah, I'll probably put that as like a segmented field on the new password field there, and then that way we'll see it. There's like a little button at the front here, and put some alt text on it to say that it's to generate one. I think that's good. I think that's good there. Then we gotta, see if I can drop back into two-factor auth stuff too and get that going. But we'll test the change password thing tomorrow and get some more features in there. And then make sure that it also logs you out when you do it and gets rid of your remember me cookie and all that stuff. So that's good. I'd say we made some decent progress tonight. I'm gonna stop this here. I'm not gonna commit anything right now since we're still kind of in the middle of things. But let that go for now. Alright, move that up there. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, good things. I need to go to bed is basically what I need to do at this point. Let's get this wrapped up here. Close out of the database, and I will close out of Eclipse here. Everything is saved. And our logging and stuff. Cool beans. Cool beans. Where is what happened to my I somehow lose my my tab that had had hex on it? I think I did. That's a thing. I must have closed it. That's very weird. Why would I do that? Why would I close that? That's a weird thing. Need to keep tab on my tabs. I know, right? I'm at that point. Let's your repositories, open link a new tab. Boom, here we go. I must have closed it. That's very weird. does not seem like me. Oh, I did close it. That's right, because the Mastodon preview card thing came up here. I remember that now. Yeah, I did close it. Man, that's a weird. That was a weird thing to do. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, this is all up and going here still. Cool. Okay, that's going to do it for me for tonight, my friends. I will be back tomorrow afternoon. Well, I guess it's today afternoon for me, I suppose. Around 2 p.m. So it's getting to be 2 a.m. right now, so about 12 hours from here. I'll be back, and we're doing a nice longer coding session. We'll continue with the password change, and then factor auth change, and whatever other settings I can come up with, and get that rolling. And then I believe this Monday I am going to, instead of being off on Monday, Monday night I'm going to be doing some more coding then. So I'm going to reintroduce Monday night streams this coming week, and that will be our coding stream, with Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday being still gaming stuff, and Friday night being more coding. So the coding will be sort of the bookends of the week, as it were, and then continuing with Saturdays as well. So that is the schedule as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has had an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you're at. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you bye.
Space!